What is going on? Why do you do that?
That food is so stinky. Holy shit. I mean, I didn't get to do it. Charlie's not fat all the time.
.2k Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, are thrilled to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Strap yourself in because we're about to get started for this wonderful tournament. Let's go. It's great to have your company. I'm Luke Elvey alongside 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beam, and out on the course bringing all the action is Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. Well, it's been a super championship so far. Let's see how this one plays out. Now to the first hole. Let's see what kind of tone he sets for himself today. Well struck. And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
This is down breeze, so it's going to be tough to stop it on this green.
Well, that sets up a birdie putt, even if it is from long range. 15 feet to the cup. Henny, take us through the break on this putt.
An uphill left to righter.
Well, Rich, that's ideal. A birdie to start the day.
Always a nice way to ease on into your round, birdieing the first.
And as we head to the next, this player is currently tied top of the leaderboard alongside Brooke Henderson. The second hole at player Sayona Rich, less than 500 yards, but is a par 5.
Par 5 that meanders from right to left, just a bunker down the left-hand side you have to think about. Other than that, it's a pretty generous landing area. Second shot, green sits above you just a little bit. 2 bunkers on the right-hand side. The bailout's going to be to the left, sitting below you. All in all, though, a very generous par 5.
He has his eyes set on one place and one place only. It's the green.
That's some good golf right there. Well, every week there's a certain bunch of players that everyone keeps an eye on. This one seems to be exactly in that company. One of the strong favourites to win, don't you think, Rich?
We've seen this player time and time again contend for tournaments, and it is no surprise to see him doing it once again this week. It is so fun watching this player. They're in top form.
And this putt is for a big 4 on the scorecard. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Well, if he holds this, it'll be a solid 19-footer.
That was worthy of another look.
And this putt coming up for his par.
I'm not sure there's much things more difficult, guys, than a short, little left-er.
He finds himself in a share of the lead. The third hole at player Sayona is just a picturesque par 3.
Yes, water down the right-hand side will certainly come into play. Bunker front left and long left also could see some action. This is a beautiful, picturesque, but difficult par 3.
Going with the 7. We need this one to bounce right. Lining this one out from a fair ways. And he's down there. You got a read?
This is a big old left-to-righter.
Whew, had a fair bit of pace on that one. Oh dear, time to get the chipper back out. And for some reason, we're going to take another look at that shot. Found the green side rough. Well, that's very crafty, isn't it? And this one is for bogey. And down it goes. Let's head to the next. And unfortunately dropping back to level with the card. As we get to the fourth hole, Rich, the big bomber's eyes just light right up.
Oh, it's going to tempt the long players, isn't it, to take a rip at it, but they got to be aware of that water and sand that comes into play down the left-hand side. If you bail out to the right-hand side, just have a short little second shot, but you got a green that's tiny in size with all kinds of movement on it.
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
Time for the second shot here at the fourth. Setting up for his third shot. Just a couple back from our leader. If he makes this, he'll save his par. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
This putt is breaking right to left.
This one's come off the blade pretty nicely. Tracking. Is it going to go down?
Yeah!
Now this is how you putt. Take another look at this.
Trailing by a few shots after that hole. The fifth hole at Playa Sayona, Rich, certainly makes up for what little was on option at the fourth.
I'm assuming that this hole's name is Diablo, because it is a devil of a par 4. Very little room out to the right to find the fairway. Anything missing left, all the way down the hole, you're finding the ocean and a green that is perched right next to it as well. I don't know the best way to play this hole, but I know that 5 is a fantastic score.
Playing this shot from about 180 yards.
Wind is going straight at his back.
Well, that'll work. Up on the dance floor. Could have been worse. Trying to get to 1 under here with this putt. That's disappointing. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one.
He's got this for his par.
Victor Hovland has moved into top spot of this tournament. Well, the sixth tee shot here really requires a beauty.
Aim at that bunker in the middle of the fairway and either push or pull your tee shot because you don't want to be in it. From there, your second shot into a fairly flat, generous green, hourglass in shape. Not much to it, so good opportunity to make a par here, maybe even better.
Two wins so far this season.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
And this putt is to move into the top five. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. Well, after using the driver for a few of the holes, Rich, it's time to get back to the long irons, I see, off the tee at 7.
Just a layup required with either a long iron, hybrid, fairway wood, anything to keep it out of that fairway bunker down the left-hand side. You do want to challenge it, however, because you want as little club or distance into this green as possible. Island green with trouble everywhere.
Pretty good shot there.
Playing this one about 130 yards out.
Pretty good win back into the player's face.
This is from miles away. Well, was that a rush of blood? Sitting at 1 under the card in 5th place. Lovely touch. Well played. And this one will be for bogey. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. As we head to the 8th at Playa Sayona, Rich, it looks like we're heading back towards the clubhouse.
Great tee shot here at the par 4 8th. Bunkers left, bunkers right. And you got a green in the distance. It's also surrounded by bunkers left and right and a waste area deep of this green. This is a beautiful setting on a beautiful golf course. Great hole.
That is absolutely spot on.
So standing over this one from the second cut.
Might not have enough out of the rough on this one.
He didn't look to hit that one quite so flush.
Not easy to find the green coming out of the rough.
Steps up to a putt of about 15 feet in distance.
The all-important par save here.
And our man on the ground, John McCarthy, has been giving us some great reads all day. What's this one doing, mate?
This one should move just a touch to the right.
Putting for a bogey. So close. And down it goes. Sitting at a couple over for the day.
Moving down the leaderboard, Luke, never a good thing.
The finishing hole to this front 9 at Playa Sayona is another picturesque par 4.
Yeah, we've got waste area down the right-hand side, water in the distance. Driver probably not required off this shortish par 4. Second shot carries a water feature to a green just sitting there in the distance. Very receptive. You're thinking birdie all day long.
Just off the fairway in the first cut. That one doesn't look like it jumped out of the rough. All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole. Ooh. Putting for bogey here. Now 6 strokes back after that hole. Well, as we make the turn at Playa Sayona, we get straight back into it with a pretty strong par 4.
Yes, what a tee shot indeed, going right back into the ocean. Just a very picturesque hole, soaking it all in. Sometimes you can get lost in the beauty of how difficult this hole can be. Some runoff areas both left and right. A challenging second shot to find the green.
That's nicely done. His second shot here.
Wind moving the golf ball left to right.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Wow, what a shot. This is a lengthy putt here. And he's down there. You got a read?
I'm thinking a little left to right here.
Just outside 10 feet to the hole here, right on 11 feet to be exact. And the par putt just slides by there. That's disappointing. The putt goes in, and that's back-to-back bogeys.
You're making one bad mistake with another, compounding it, not good.
Sitting at 4 over for the event. The 11th hole at Playa Sayona is a par 4 that perhaps requires not your biggest drive.
Take the big stick out of your hand. Just play for position, avoiding that bunker and the water down the left-hand side. Difficulty with the second shot is this green's got an infinite edge look. It's really difficult to judge the distance as it looks so much longer than it truly plays.
Setting up for this one in the second cut.
Hitting it over here in the first place was just awful. I would blame his caddy.
I think he's caught that one quite nicely. Yeah, not a bad shot, that one. Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I just don't see this happening. I tell you, I'd love to see this player prove me wrong, though.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Setting up this putt 14 feet from the cup.
Ooh. Just 3 feet to the cup.
Well, this is a short putt, but it does move to the left.
Job done. Let's head to the next. And as we check the standings, our leader has a 1-stroke advantage. Yes, the 12th hole at Playa Sayona, Rich, is just another stunner.
I can't decide which hole out here is the most beautiful, this one or all the others. Another gorgeous setting here for this par 3. Just a couple of bunkers you got to be mindful of with your tee shot, as well as the ocean back left. However, just sit back and soak in all this beauty.
Going with the 7. Second shot here on the 12th. And if this can go down, he'll save par. John, have you got a good read on this one?
Oh, it's looking like this one's going to break pretty hard to the right.
And this next putt, it's for bogey.
Short putt moving to the left.
And a little slide down the standings after that hole. Over to 13, and the peninsula of this pleasant golf course comes into play.
You would love to just sit up here and stripe it right at this green, but you should know better not to. Bail out to the left-hand side. Leave yourself with a pretty simple pitch and run to a tiny green, just surrounded by the most beautiful setting you could ever imagine.
Oh, that's a sweet-looking swing, that one. Standing over his second shot. "13 feet to the cup."
This for a birdie.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
So, straight for the most part, with a little bit of left at the end.
Oh, I don't mind this par putt. Trailing by 8 strokes now after that hole. The 13th hole at Players Sayona is as pretty as any hole on the course, but 14's not far behind it.
I mean, it just doesn't stop, does it? Every single hole is a postcard moment. I just love the design and use of taking all of these green complexes and putting them as close to the ocean as possible. It just makes every hole pop beautifully. What a wonderful short par 3 that is absolutely diabolical.
Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it. Okay, John, what's he looking at with this putt?
Well, guys, it's about 22 feet to go here.
This putt was about 8 feet. Ooh. Putting for bogey. Now at 6 over for the round.
And moving down the leaderboard as well.
The 15th at Playa Sayona is the final par 5 on the golf course.
That waste area down the left-hand side is going to see a lot of action as players do not want to make the mistake of hitting it in the ocean to the right. A layup from there into a very small section of fairway leaves a third shot to another green and an outcrop of rocks on the ocean. Another stunner.
Well played, mate. Time now to play the second shot on the 15th hole. And this player's really going after it here, Rich.
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in 2 and get rewarded for it.
And he's down there. You got a read?
Love it or hate it, it's a downhill left to right putt.
Oh, these are big momentum putts. Let's make this one from 9 feet. That's a good way to bounce back from the drop shot at the last hole. And this player's moving up on the leaderboard after that hole. The finishing stretch here at Playa Sayona starts here with the par 4 16th.
And we've got a couple of fairway bunkers down the right-hand side. So miss those to the left-hand side, and you will hit your second shot into an island, quote-unquote, green. Not surrounded by water, but surrounded by sand. This is a challenging par 4, but should be able to avoid any large numbers.
Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
Yep, I've paced this. He's got around 195.
Oh, better be careful out there. It's danger. It's heading left, isn't it? He's standing over his third shot. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Big par saver coming up for this fella. And Henny, what's he looking at for this putt?
This one's 13 feet from the cup.
So close. This one for bogey. And as we look at the leaderboard, our player out in front is leading by 1. We get on the tee at 17, Rich. This is a hole you really want to make sure you position your ball properly.
Only the long hitters want to take on that waste bunker down the right-hand side. All the others out to the left-hand side. And there's an opening here that players might want to think about chasing their golf ball into, because this second shot, ooh, it is dangerous.
Not bad. Second shot here on the 17th. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. Six feet remaining to the cup. Currently at 6 over par. And as you step on the 18th tee at Player Sayona, you're left with a unique challenge of a par 3 to finish.
Once again, over water, a common theme around this beautiful layout. Again, they give you plenty of room out to the right to bail out into a bunker or into a waste area. You'd love, dearly love, to finish off this round with a 3.
Opting for the 5-wood. He's not hit this one well, and that one's into the drink. Going with the 5-wood. Is this one releasing out too far? Didn't that look good for a long time? This putt about 11 feet in distance. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Yeah, it's going to bank to the left-hand side, this one.
And with that, this round comes to a close. So the opening round in the books, Rich. Impressed with your efforts here in the booth. Thanks for your time.
Same, Luke. Enjoyed the day. Looking forward to tomorrow.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Helvey. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow. .2k Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. It's time for our second round coverage of the event. Luke Helvey, Rich Beat, calling all the action here. It's always terrific to have you join us. And as we check into today's standings, it's Lydia Ko who leads the way. She's got a 2-stroke advantage as we get into today's play. Let's get down to the first hole. Okay, ball's in the air. Let's see how this round plays out. That was wonderfully done. Lining up from around 160 yards.
Breeze straight into him.
Anything in 5 feet to be handy from here. And he's down there. You got a read?
Looks like this will move to the left-hand side as it goes up the hill.
He's going to like the look of this one. That'll be inside the circle of friendship. And this one is for his par. Lydia Ko is currently leading the field here. Let's take a look at this par 5 second hole.
Just a little wandering right to left, dog leg par 5. That bunker down the left is in play. The second shot to a green that's protected by 2 bunkers on the right-hand side and a low area on the left. However, this hole, par 5, is very gettable.
That should find the cut stuff.
John, talk to us. What do you got for us?
Hey guys, we are checking in with Colin Morikawa as he gets set for his next shot here on the 4th.
That is a touch of class. A sensational shot and a chance for a birdie here on the 4th. Okay, let's get back to the action. Well, he made an explosive start to his professional career, put a couple of majors already in the kit bag. He's clean cut, he's fresh, he flushes his irons. There's a lot to like about Colin Morikawa, isn't there?
There is. I mean, straight out of college, winning early before he even had his PGA Tour card. And you're like, you know what? This guy's got some game. And then as we quickly found out, major championships later, he's got a lot of game. And, you know, it looks like he's, I wouldn't say robotic, because that's not the right word. He's tenacious in what he does, but it looks the same the entire time. But inside, his gears are working. He's really out there hitting different shots, different targets, working the ball, you know, usually left to right, you know, a 5-yard or a 6-yard. I mean, he's that exacting. He's one of those players you look at and you're going, no, I don't want to play with him. No, don't put him near the lead with me. No, stop that.
12 feet to the cup coming up.
This is huge for momentum. Got to try and hold this. This for par.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Okay, my money is on a right to lefter.
Oh, that's a nice line. Oh, that's a clutch par. And it's Lydia Ko on top of the leaderboard. Stepping onto the par 3 third.
Yes, water down the right-hand side will certainly come into play. Bunker front left and long left also could see some action. This is a beautiful, picturesque, but difficult par 3.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. That's a tad wayward. Not quite finding the surface.
Wind is absolutely swirling in this part of the golf course.
Nicely done. A par putt on the table. And it's New Zealand's Lydia Ko who leads here as we head to the next. And now onto the par 4 fourth hole.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Oh, that's a high caliber shot. Second shot here on the 4th. A little off the mark on that approach shot.
That's fucking bullshit.
This now, his 3rd shot. How close was that to going down? This putt for par here. And as we move along, it's Lydia Ko in top spot.
Whoever designed that green should be beaten.
The par 4.
Luke, I believe the name of this hole is Diablo Feo, the ugly devil, because this thing is dastardly. It's ghastly. Bunkers down the right-hand side off the tee. Water all the way down the left-hand side, the entire length of the hole. I wish I knew exactly the best way to play this hole. I don't, but I do know that 5 is
what the
a pretty
fuck?
good score.
That one's into the drink, folks, I'm sorry to say. Oh, I like the look of that shot there, Beamer. Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. And he'll drop down the leaderboard after that effort. And on the tee now of the 6th, which is a par 5.
Well, that bunker right in the center of the fairway, you aim it right at it, Luke, and either you push your tee shot or pull it to avoid it. That's the best way of attacking that. From there, you've got a green in the distance that's got a couple bunkers well shy of it. They're there for aesthetics only, but a green that is hourglass in shape and just gentle movement all around.
Not quite the shot he was wanting. Second shot here on the 6th. Good shot there, Beamer. And that one finds the putting surface. It's a good shot, but some work to do, however. Let's head over to the second. And time to check in with Matt Fitzpatrick from England, standing over this next shot.
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
Big time play, that one, at the right time too.
All over the parking lot, but a chip in for par saves the day.
All the great players make a bunch of these. This is from 15 feet. Here we are with a chance to get the first birdie of the day. John, what's the line on this putt?
This one's going to go pretty hard to the left.
Ooh. Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
And looks like we're taking another look at that one. Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. And that putt will drop. Well done. As we check the standings, our leader has a 2-stroke advantage. We've arrived now at the 7th and the par 4.
Just a layup required with either a long iron, hybrid, fairway wood, anything to keep it out of that fairway bunker down the left-hand side. You do want to challenge it, however, because you want as little club or distance into this green as possible. Island green with trouble everywhere.
Not a bad line, this one. Let's take a closer look at Colin Morikawa from moments ago. Let's recap this big putt. Great putt. Let's get back to it, shall we? He's setting up for his second shot.
Straight downwind. Tough to put a lot of spin on it and hold the green.
That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite.
That was worthy of another look.
This putt coming up is for birdie. And now he's just 3 shots off the cut line. And as we move to the next hole, our leader is ahead by a couple of shots. Here we are, hole 8. It's a par 4.
Yeah, strong par 4 here, Luke. Fairway bunkers down the left and right hand side. Second shot to a green protected by bunkers left and right, and a little bit long. You're going to find a waste area. This is really a beautiful par.
Lovely rhythm there, Rich. That's going to work every time. Time for the second shot at the 8th. That's not going to find the fairway. That was a little bit of a misfire, I'd say.
Yeah, wind took that one offline in a hurry.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. This putt is of 9 feet. And he's down there. You got a read?
This one is breaking left to right.
That's a good putt to hole for a bogey. Currently plus 10 now for the event.
Not much happening. Moving down the leaderboard, never a good sign.
And now on the tee, coming off a bogey, trying to reclaim some momentum.
Just waist area down to the right-hand side. Water in the distance. Driver not required here. Your approach shot to a generous green. Thinking birdie here all day long.
Wonderfully played.
Roars going up around the golf course. Good look here for a second shot. Wow, I got to say, something out of the top drawer on this shot. What a beauty.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Setting up here from about 145 yards. Wonderfully played, fought against the wind.
A birdie putt awaits. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup.
Ah. 3 feet to go here to the hole. That's got to be frustrating. Hit such a great approach shot in, but wasn't able to convert. Alrighty, Rich, this is crunch time. We're through 9 holes today, and this player's on the wrong side of the cut line.
Luke, right now they're so far below the cut line, it's going to take a miracle for them to stick around.
This is his second shot.
Puff of wind blowing right to left for him.
Looks like it's heading to the first cut, maybe? Hang on.
This would be a great up and down. And a par putt awaits him. All right, John, you've been reading them well all day. Take us through this putt.
Well, this putt's going to go down the hill and also break to the right.
Ooh. Putting now for a bogey. Good putt, that. Currently at 11 over for the event.
Moving down the leaderboard, Luke, never a good thing.
Pegging it up on the 11th hole here. This one's looking good off the tee. That should find the short stuff. From around 180 yards out.
Wind is blowing left to right. Going to try and hold it against the wind.
Going with the 7.
This has got to get legs.
And back to the second hole where this incredible highlight happened. Here's a great shot from our player currently in second. Let's return to live play now. Oh, almost went in. This putt is about 15 feet to the hole.
This putt, it's to save the par.
John, have you got a read on this one?
Pretty sure this looks like it's going to the left.
Nice stroke. Well holed. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Here we are at the par 3 12th hole.
It's just another unbelievably beautiful hole on a golf course full of them. Just a couple of bunkers on the right-hand side you have to be mindful, but don't get sucked in the beauty of the ocean on the left-hand side, which is very difficult to do. Enjoy this hole. It is a beauty.
That's a bad error to make there. That's headed right. And he's not hit the mark on that approach.
That's been the story of the day, isn't it, Luke? Has missed a lot of greens, and you can't afford to do that on this golf course. This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
That's almost a gimme. Great chip.
Great touch.
Well, this would be a great par putt if he can make this.
It's a short putt, but it's moving to the left.
Yeah, well holed. Let's move on to the next. Now plus 11 overall.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
The 13th hole is a par 4.
You would love to just sit up here and stripe it right at this green, but you should know better not to. Bail out to the left-hand side. Leave yourself with a pretty simple pitch and run to a tiny green, just surrounded by the most beautiful setting you could ever imagine.
Handy effort, that one. Henny, what's the player facing here?
Yeah, this breeze just starting to get up now on the course, and it's directly into the face.
It's a little wayward.
Oh, look at that. The wind just wreaking havoc with that shot. Disappointing.
Setting up for his third shot. Oh, wonderfully played chip shot.
Oh, Dr. Chapinski strikes again.
Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par.
This putt still needs a lot of attention. There's a lot of break on it.
The putt drops, and we're moving on. Sitting at 11 over for the event. All right, getting into our final stretch. Time to tee off here at the 14th.
Everything about this golf course is beautiful, but it's got teeth everywhere you look. You can get sucked in by the beauty, but if you do, you're going to make a large number on this tiny par 3.
That's tidy. "11 feet to the cup." Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Okay, this one starts out pretty straight, but it will go left at the end.
And it drops for birdie. Solid play finds that player moving up the leaderboard after that hole. Here we are at the par 5 15th.
Waste area down the left-hand side of this hole is going to see a lot of action as players are going to bail left, not wanting to find the ocean with their tee shot. From there, it's going to take a pretty challenging iron to lay up into a zone, not wide. And then the third shot, once again, in a green setting right on the ocean's edge. This is another stunning hole, yet very challenging.
Oh, that was close.
Johnny Mack, what's the news?
Hello up there. We are checking in down here with Lydia Ko as she gets set for her next shot here on the 6th.
And back to the play, shall we? Second shot here on the 15th. Oh, I like the courage here, Rich, getting after this par 5 in 2.
As they should. What a play. Hopefully they'll be rewarded for that play.
Still a fair way away from the hole here. Time to make a long putt. And he's down there. You got a read?
You know, I've been prowling around. It's definitely uphill and moving to the right-hand side.
Oh, he's going to like the look of this.
All right, getting better. Ooh, this is tasty.
Oh, come
It's
on!
one of those putts you're happy to walk after. Did everything but go down. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. Nicely played. Moving on up the leaderboard now after that hole. You've arrived at the 16th, a par 4.
And we got a couple of fairway bunkers down the right-hand side. So miss those to the left-hand side, and you will hit your second shot into an island, quote-unquote, green. Not surrounded by water, but surrounded by sand. This is a challenging par 4, but should be able to avoid any large numbers.
Oh, well played. Time for the second shot at the 16th. Opting for the 5-wood.
And that's just sneaked into the second cut of rough.
Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Time now for the 4th shot. Oh, I thought that one was going in. 9 feet to the cup.
Some damage limitation. This one for a bogey.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
It's a tough read, but it's got a little bit of left to right break on it.
Time to make a putt here. This one's for double. And the putt drops, and we're moving on. Moving down the leaderboard after that hole. On the tee now, the par 4 17th hole.
Only the long hitters will be able to carry that bunker waist area on the right-hand side. Players bailing it out to the left off the tee do have the opportunity to kind of hit a low little chasing shot into this green if they so desire, but it's a difficult second shot no matter how you look at it.
John, you're down there. What's happening?
Hey, Luke. Yes, I'm down here checking out Tom Kim as he gets set for his next shot here on the 2nd.
Time for the second shot at the 17th. Hey, that's golf, isn't it? You get some good breaks and some bad ones. Yeah, well played. Just 10 feet to the cup here.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
And he's down there. You got a read?
I've given it a good look. I see this one going left at the hole.
This looks good. Well, that'll maintain the momentum. Nice par putt. Currently at 11 over for the event. Here we go, Rich. We're at the lucky last, teeing off the 18th hole.
And what a wonderful way to finish. Again, just a picturesque par 3. Water left, so the bunker and the waist area on the right is going to see a lot of action. Players will be delighted to walk off this par 3 with a par 3.
Going with the 5-wood. Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par. Henny, what's he facing with this putt?
Honestly, guys, I stopped counting at 40 feet. This is way out.
It's just about 3 feet away. Signing off with a bogey. Well, that's a shame. Unfortunately, unable to make the cut this week, Beamer. That'll hurt.
Luke, every player faces this at some point in time, even the greats. You miss a cut. It's never a good feeling, but you learn from all the mistakes you made, you move on, and hopefully forget about it or fix the problems before you tee it up next time.
Well, that was a thrilling day, and on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for your company. We look forward to the next time you join us. Get set for the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup, presented by 2K Sports and the PGA Tour. Opening round coverage of the Northern Shore Open is set to begin. G'day mates, I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course bringing us all the action this week is Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. It's going to be a sensational week, and we can't wait to bring you all the action here at 2K Sports. We head down to the first hole.
Oh, that was pummeled into submission.
And let's see what he can do here today. Nicely done. Time for the second shot into the first. And he's safely on the green. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 22 feet from the cup.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
It's just going to cruise up to the left-hand side.
That's disappointing. An opportunity to make a par here. He's in a share of third place. Marigot Cove is full of so many superb golf holes, and the first one that really hits you between the eyes is the par 3 second.
Well, as stunning as the views are, so is the difficulty of this par 3. A long par 3, not much green to work with there, but I'm telling you what, the beauty alone of this hole is worth its weight in gold.
Going with the 6-iron here. Yep, that shot safely on the green. Just 6 feet between he and the hole.
This is for par.
Let's head out to the 6th hole. Always think about taking one more club when playing to an elevated green. And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. Looking at a par 5 here.
Sometimes people say tee it high and let it fly. Not here. No way. No, sir. Tee this thing down low and chase it out there. Use the contour of the fairway to get the distance required to hopefully knock this thing on in 2. Second shot, aim out to the left. Again, keep this thing low on the ground and moving. Get it up there just shy of the green. A little pitch shot from there, and you find yourself a nice little birdie.
His second shot here. Great shot. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
He's setting up here from about 115 yards.
Okay, not the best result, but a chance to get up and down.
Oh, the wind wreaks havoc with another golf ball.
Big putt for par coming up. He finds himself with a share of second place. Let's go to the 4th. It's a par 4.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Oh, he's hit a tree there. I'm pretty sure that's not how he saw that one playing out. Right into the water on that one. Already with multiple victories this season. Ooh, this is on a good line. Good speed too. Oh, that's so cruel. Well, that's disappointing. This putt's for double. Okay, let's head to the next. Now 4 back after that hole. And as we move to the 5th, it's a par 4. Wow, he let the big dog eat there, didn't he? Second shot here on the 5th. Going with the pitching wedge here. Needs this one to kick right. Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
This one, it's a 42-footer.
Oh, that one was zooming past the hole. This putt is about 10 feet from the hole. And he's down there. You got a read?
This is going to turn ever so slightly to the right.
That gets the job done. Now 5 strokes behind. This hole is a long par 4. That was absolutely murdered.
Oh,
second shot.
thank goodness.
One extra club required to this elevated green.
This one's bunker bound. That's disappointing.
Wind got that one and took it wayward.
And that's safely on the surface, but still some work left with the putter. He has this putt to save his par. Well, this one looks like it's going to break a long way. Just 3 feet to the cup.
This will be a good bogey.
In she goes. Let's head to the next. And he'll drop to 3 over for the event. The 7th hole at Marigot Cove is the shortish par 3, but there's work to be done.
A little bit of a plateau green on the left-hand side, and then there's also a sharp runoff from the center of the green all the way down to the right-hand side. When it's on that plateau on the left-hand side, if you miss it left or you miss it long, you've got bogey or double bogey written all over it. When it's on the right-hand side, though, what a great opportunity to hit it in there close, make yourself a deuce.
Not a bad play, that one. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
I've had to read this a couple times because there's a subtle last-minute break at the end. It's going to go left.
It's pretty handy here. Gotta like the look of this one. Oh, painfully close.
Fuck! Oh, that was huge.
Just a short putt remaining here. Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. The par 5 8th at Marigot Cove. They suggest it's gettable, but gee, it's going to have to take 2 great shots.
There's another par 5 where height is not necessarily required to get it home in 2. Try and ease it down the right-hand side as best you can, and from there, you got a very unique shaped green that may not require or necessitate you going for it in 2. A Redan-style green going from right to left around a bunker placed on the left-hand side of the green. This hole is outstanding.
Second shot here on the 8th. That looked a little wayward. Sitting at 3 over par.
Oh, what a save. Let's fucking go. Oh, is this the greatest shot ever? It's the greatest shot ever, bro.
What an opportunity to make a birdie.
This is fucking huge. That first line's moving a little fast. Let's go line by line.
Trailing
Let's
by
go!
4 strokes. Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot. Oh, that was mashed. Stay on the cut stuff.
Oh, what a drive! It keeps on going. I hope there's not a river down there. I wish I could see where it is. Dude, what the fuck?
Down to Henny now, and
Oh, what?
Players lie.
Oh, this is just unfortunate. So close to the fairway, but sitting really down.
Oh, the rough might be a factor there. A chance now from the bunker for an up and down. Ooh, right by the hole. Let's catch up with the current proceedings. Setting up miles from the hole. And he's down there. You got a read?
This one looks like it breaks hard left to right.
So close.
Oh! Come on!
11 feet left to the hole.
Bro. That's brutal.
If it's up, it could be in. Yeah, good job. Nice par. Now 4 back after that hole. The 10th hole at Margot Cove. All right if the flag's up the front.
When the pin's up front here, this is really kind of a nothing par 3. It's beautiful. It's a lot difficult when it's all the way back there, but up front, this is go ahead and take dead aim.
chosen the pitching wedge here.
Oh, let's fucking go!
Well, good shot that. Right inside the range. Lining up the birdie putt here. Down she goes.
Let's go. That was huge.
He's currently tied for 14th on the leaderboard. Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum. That one's heading down Broadway.
Damn, that's scary as shit.
Now just one over par.
Bro, that's just... What the hell, bro? It's gonna land right here in these bunkers. I'm just gonna have to play it safer. I play... Yeah. Needs to be right here. There we go. I'll take that. Don't roll. Come on, man.
And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Well, I wouldn't mind hitting the shot, but I wouldn't fancy the walk up here. This is quite uphill.
Trying to get to even par with this putt. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
If this goes in, this is going to be putt of the century. This is huge.
Putt of the century. I can hit this. It doesn't start moving until the end. Woo!
This putt right on 10 feet. A good one to make.
This for par.
Henny, take us through the break on this putt.
I've got it going right to left here.
Very slightly right to left. Come on, fuck that.
This is a bogey putt coming up. Trailing by 4 strokes. Ooh, we're at the par 3 here. I love these holes.
Damn, that drops a lot.
Birdies are good. Harness them. Block the bogeys. They're bad.
Alright, I'll take that shit.
And this putt is for a big 2 on the scorecard.
Oh, there's like no movement on it.
Oh, this looks pretty handy. Good speed about it. Look at this.
Let's go!
I could watch this one all day. Who would have thought that would go in?
And it's a one-stroke par par for our leader over the field. Welcome to the par 4 13th hole. Well, that'll work there. This is his second shot. Only a few shots off the pace. Trying to get back to even par with this putt. And he's down there. You got to read.
Damn, we got a lot of action, Bell.
This is testing. A big right to left slope.
Alright, just go one line by line. Damn, it gets crazier then.
Oh, that one
Oh!
went in, but that slips past the hole with speed. Not far from the green here, just in the greenside rough. Good chance this one, right on 6 feet. And that will drop him to 2 over now for the tournament.
Unfortunately, backing up slowly but surely on that leaderboard, Luke.
On the tee now, the par 5 14th. Well, this one looks to be heading down the runway.
You can hear the excitement in the air. It's starting to build.
Moments ago, a beautiful shot happened on the course. Let's take a look at it.
And what an approach this is.
Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? Playing from around 210 yards here. 4 strokes off the lead. Yeah, just not enough club by the look of it. That's found the bunker. Not ideal. John, how's it lying?
I'm not seeing a whole lot of ball in the sand here, guys. Let's see how they deal with this one.
Lining up from the sand now. Oh dear, this next putt now for double bogey.
Fucking brutal.
Ricky Fowler is currently in the lead as we check the rest of the standings. This is one of those long par 5s. Good luck. That's an awful error. This is his second shot. The elevated shot in golf. It's thrilling to see the ball sail against the backdrop. That doesn't look good, Rich. Bit too far right for my liking. That was a bit of a miscue.
Now, coming out of the rough, missing the green was always in the cards.
Oh, these are good for the momentum, these ones, right on 8 feet.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Ooh. This one's for bogey. Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole. Now 7 shots behind after that. The 16th hole at Marigot Cove, Rich, might be the hardest par 3 on earth.
Luke, this could be the hardest par 3 I've ever seen. This could be one of the only par 3s that I know of that you actually should look at laying it up short of this green, because if you try and find the green and you miss it just a skosh out to the right, you could be down there for quite some time. A 60-yard runoff out to the right-hand side from there. What an interesting design this is.
John, you should have a clearer view than us. How's it lying?
Well, this looked bad to me initially, but now that I'm taking a closer look, it's sitting up pretty good here on the first cut.
Unable to find the green on this one.
Yeah, it took a bit too much club on that one.
This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
Try and keep that scorecard a little less dirty. This is for bogey.
Ooh. And down it goes. And that sees him drop down the standings a little bit. The penultimate hole here at Marigot Cove really asks the question, where do you leave your tee shot?
Ideally, you want to challenge that bunker. You want to challenge the end of the fairway, because you want as short of a second shot as possible into this minuscule green. Anything left shy of that bunker is going to leave a mid to long iron. No thank you. Oh, just absolutely abused the golf ball there with that shot.
And our intrepid on-course reporter, John, standing by.
Hey guys, we're checking in with Will Zalatoris as he gets set for his next shot here on the second.
Okay, let's get back to the action. Second shot here on the 17th hole.
Just needs a little bit more of a kick to the right.
Not a bad shot, that. Still a chance. And Henny, what's he looking at for this putt?
He'll be happy to hold this. 21 foot.
Henny, take us through the break on this putt.
I'm down here, I've done the read, and this is a left to righter.
Three feet to go here to the hole. Oh. A bogey putt awaits.
It may be short, but it's not cute. There's a lot of break in this.
Our leader is Ricky Fowler here, playing nicely so far. An elevated tee shot to finish up your round here at Marigot Cove. And I just think, as a person who likes to draw the ball, I just want to aim over that big rocky outcrop on the right.
As long as you catch it square in the screws, you can go ahead and do that. Anything coming up shy will catch that rocky terrain and go hasta la bye-bye. Second shot will be down the hill to a deceiving green that's got some runoff areas, short of the green and also long left.
His second shot here.
Puff of breeze moving this golf ball left to right.
A tad wayward, but still on the surface.
outside chance here for the birdie.
Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
And finishing up with a par here today. So that's a strong day's work, Rich. Impressed with your efforts here in the booth. Thanks for your time.
Absolutely, Luke. Lots of fun this first round. Let's hope the next three are just like this.
On behalf of Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for joining us. See you next time. Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Good to be with you again for round 2 of the Northern Shore Open. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside my booth mate Rich Beam. It's always terrific to have you join us. And we have our leader sitting at 3 under as our coverage gets underway on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get into the action. Let's get down to the first hole. Okay, let's see if this one sets the tone for the round today. Oh, that was pure. Second shot here on the first. And choosing the 8-iron here. That is a goal shot in line with the hole.
Oh, what a shot by Teddy Diamond!
This one just outside 7 feet to the hole. That was a terrific
Let's go! And that's how you start a round, Bill.
Strokes outside the cut.
And the comeback is on.
Birdie at the first. 18 under par today, still in play.
And now onto the par 3 second.
I have to say, what a spectacular hole this is, but as beautiful it is, it's equally as difficult. Anytime the pin's over on the right-hand side, you want no part of it. Just bail out to the left-hand side and just enjoy the view from there.
Opting for the 6-iron. Oh, that's one of those shots you wish you had a do-over.
Oh, no.
And that one's headed to the back. John, you got a better view than we do. What's his lie like?
Well, guys, very deep in this rough. This is gonna take some. This is gonna take some precision engineering to get out of this one.
This is his 4th shot.
Wow.
Going with the 9-iron, I think. Unfortunately, he'll have to hit out of the rough yet again with his next shot. Looks to be going with the 6-iron. Ah, that's a tough break. And here we have the Englishman.
Man, that's fucking bullshit.
In front of him here. Currently a shot off the lead. Okay, time to return to the action. This lie's not great.
Not as easy and straightforward as yesterday's par, so work to be done.
Nice out the rough here.
Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. Just 9 feet remaining to the hole. And he's down there. You got a read?
There's a slope here, and it's going to go right to left on the slope.
So close. It's just about 3 feet away. Currently plus 13 for the event. Time now to forget the horrors of the last and focus on this next tee shot.
This hole screams, keep me on the ground for as long as possible. Because once you get this thing on the ground, it is going to run forever, Luke. Driver off the tee box. Try and chase it down that hill as best you can. Second shot. Again, keep something low. Keep something on the ground. Let the contour of the fairway help take your golf ball towards the green. Get this thing as close as you can in two. And just a little pitch shot to not much acreage up there. What a wonderful hole.
Second shot here on the third. Ah, absolutely flushed. Well, this would be a familiar spot, Rich. It looks like the same one as yesterday.
Let's not think about what happened here yesterday with his next shot. It wasn't very good. Nothing good out on the right-hand side, Luke. This headed for trouble.
Didn't quite have the right stuff there. This would be a great up and down from this spot. This next putt is for bogey. And that's a little disappointing, dropping some spots on the leaderboard. To me, the short par 4 is the most underrated hole in all of golf.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Time for the second shot here at the fourth. Setting up here with a very long putt. John, have you got a good read on this one?
And this putt should go left to right here.
That's disappointing. This is a par putt. Let's catch up with Max Homa. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. It's a par 4, the fifth hole.
Oh, that's a members bounce right there. Lovely.
That dog will hunt.
Well, we're getting more and more used to seeing this, aren't we, Rich? Max Homa once again in the limelight. He's certainly stepped up to the elite level on the tour.
Yeah, it just seems like, you know, it took him a while to get comfortable with the PGA Tour and his surroundings. But now that he's found the winner's circle multiple times, it becomes, you know, old habit to him. It's coming easier and easier, and he's evolving into one of the greats in the game.
It's on the green, but still a fair way away from the flag. And he needs this to save par. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Setting up this putt 16 feet from the cup.
Ooh. Bogey putt coming up here. Yeah, well holed. Let's move on. We have a par 4 on this one. Oh, seems to have got a big piece of that one. Striped. This shot coming from around the 150-yard marker.
Elevated green up there. Luke's going to need to take one extra club here, I believe.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron.
That one's headed right and staying right.
All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. This putt from around 18 feet.
This one is for par.
And our man on the ground, John McCarthy, has been giving us some great reads all day. What's this one doing, mate?
He's putting this one downhill and to the right.
Ooh. And this one is for bogey. And let's take a look at this shot from moments ago.
This is a second.
And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. And as we move along, it's welcome back to Ricky Fowler, sitting on top of the leaderboard. As we move to the 7th, it's a par 3.
Plateau on the left-hand side of this green that runs into a low area over on the right-hand side. When the pin's on the left, do not miss it long nor left. You're begging to make bogey, more than likely worse. Anything on the right-hand side, though, start licking your chops, my friend. You're thinking 2 all day long.
This would be a great up and down. Certainly makes putting easy if you can chip it that close. And that brings to an end that hole. John, do you have any info down there?
Hey guys, I'm down here checking out Max Homa as he gets set for his next shot here on the 11th.
This one looks to be a big bender. It's time to check on the leaderboard. And it's great to see Ricky Fowler back on top of this leaderboard. Welcome to the par 5 8th hole.
There's another par 5 where height is not necessarily required to get it home in 2. Try and ease it down the right-hand side as best you can. And from there, you got a very unique shaped green that may not require or necessitate you going for it in 2. A Redan-style green going from right to left around a bunker placed on the left-hand side of the green. This hole is outstanding.
And just getting into the shot now from a very similar location to yesterday.
Yes, and let's hope it's not as similar results as yesterday.
Opting for the 3-wood.
Yeah, this one, it's veering off a little bit to the right.
Well, that's a tremendous shot and sets up a wonderful opportunity.
Absolutely love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
John, what's the line on this putt?
This putt's going to go up the hill, move to the right.
This putt right on 12 feet to the hole. That's pretty tidy. Oh, what a putt. And it's a 3-stroke advantage for our leader as we head to the next hole. Time now to begin the 9th hole, Rich.
In good form, birdie at the last, looking to add on to that.
Well, I like the look of the line here. This should find the fairway. Let's head over to the 13th.
And from around 135 yards out.
Standing over his second shot. Opting for the 5-wood.
Boom! What a shot, finally!
Anything on the green from there was fine. This putt is from 14 feet.
This for a birdie run.
John, have you got a read on this one?
I think this putt's going left to right.
Ah, it's disappointing. So close to a birdie. And that putt'll drop. Well done. Rich, I know you're an eternally optimistic type of player. We're through 9 holes here and it's cut day. Do you think this player's got a chance of playing on the weekend?
Luke, I guarantee they'll have a tee time this weekend. It'll be at the Muni down the road, however.
Couple of birdies and a couple of bogeys. Needs to get something going here today. Clever use of the land, trying to get this ball to release all the way onto the surface. Yeah, nicely played. Ooh, right on 20 feet. This is a great momentum putt. Oh. A par putt awaits. And as we check the standings, our leader is currently ahead by 4. Welcome to the par 5, 11th hole. Well, this will be a big birdie here. Good putt to make. Okay, John, what's he looking at with this putt?
It looks like a 37-footer at least for this one. This is going to be some good TV.
Ooh, watch this one break.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
Time to take a look at the leaderboard now, and it's Ricky Fowler in top spot. Here we are in front of a par 3. Going with the 5-iron here. Setting this putt up from a mile away. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Right, so a super tough read, but I've got it moving right, and then it's going to go left.
That's a lovely looking stroke. Gee, it's got some good speed about it. Come on.
Oh! Let's fucking go!
What an amazing putt from way out.
And Ricky Fowler leads this tournament. Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling. Looks like this one's heading safely for the fairway. Second shot here on the 13th hole. This would be a great up and down. Ooh, that almost went down. Oh, a lovely opportunity to save par here. As we head to the next, our leader is ahead by 2. The 14th is a par 5. Lining this putt up from a fair distance.
Come on, don't be shy.
That one's got some intent. Oh, you beauty. So much easier when you roll like that, isn't it? 4 feet to the cup. Nice one. Fourth birdie of the day. Currently 14 over par for the event.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Well, this is a player after my own heart. Going with the driver here.
It was looking good already, but after that nice big bounce, it's looking extra good now.
He's setting up for his second shot. That was a little loose. Don't expect a good lie here.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Didn't that look good for a long time? Putting for a par now. And he's down there. You got a read?
You know, it's tough to see, a tricky read, but it's uphill and a left-to-righter.
Like the look of this one. Yeah, good putt. Well hold. And as we check the standings, it's Ricky Fowler leading this one. The 16th is a par 3.
Give me a layup number, please. I am not trying to find this green in regulation. I'm trying to lay it up and have a short little pitch shot for my second. Because if I take on this green and I miss it a little right, well, then I'm going to have a 60-yard pitch shot straight up the hill for my next shot. No, thank you. Give me a 4, and I'm happy to go on from there.
Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? And he needs this to save par. Job done. Let's head to the next. And as we check the standings, our leader has a 1-stroke advantage. Well, here we go, Rich. We're at the penultimate hole, the 17th.
Ideally, you'd like to challenge the end of this fairway as best possible and leave yourself as short a second shot as you can possibly get into this green that sits across the water from you. Anything left short of that fairway bunker is going to leave a long iron to a small target.
That should find the fairway. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. Henny, what's he facing with this putt?
This one's just under 40 feet.
Well, this one's come out on a good line. And that's going to be a pretty good outcome, that one, in the circle of friendship. Par putt coming up here. Yeah, well hold. Let's move on to the next. And that'll see him remain in the same spot on the leaderboard. Welcome to the par 4 18th.
Semi-blind tee shot, especially anything going out to the right-hand side, more fairway out there than you can see, but you better fly it a good distance. From there, downhill to a very inviting-looking green. However, with lots of runoff area, it can be quite deceitful.
Unfortunately, that's going to end up in a tricky spot. This one looks like it's going right. That one's found the thick stuff. Oh, no. All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Here is his fourth. Just 10 feet to the cup here.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
You know, to my eye, it's looking a little left to right.
His round has come to a close with a bogey.
Man, fuck that course. Why can't I play a regular course instead of all these fantasy island courses? Like, get the fuck out of here with this shit.
Well, with that, unfortunately, this person's event is over. Unable to make the cut here today. That's a shame.
I'm glad I didn't make the cut because
aisle or
I'm sick of
window.
that course.
I'm telling you, it's a terrible feeling missing the cut. But you learn from all the mistakes you made. You move on.
It was just that one hole, dude. I fucking hit in the water and then I fucked up.
I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam, and on behalf of all the hard
Sorry, we're gonna
folks
bounce
at
back
HB
with a
Studios,
big
it's
tournament.
goodbye for now.
I just want a normal golf course, that's all. Oh, that was a brutal round. Oh, we got a token. Increase a club set or golf ball level by 1. Alright. I'm still learning all this shit, like, I don't know what all the tokens and shit do. Alright, let's see if we can use that token thing. Alright, so we got a golf bag. So can I increase this by 1? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, these are the slots for the club. Okay. These level 2 tokens. Okay. Okay. I guess that's how you do it. Sweet. It's my skill trees. See how far we drop in the standings after that bullshit tournament. We're still second in the FedEx Cup standings. Alright, we just need to have a decent tournament here. Keep our record. I don't want to do that stupid shit. What's that? These are good to do because you can practice the course before you play it. Hopefully it's just a regular course. Not some fantasy course. I just want a regular course, that's all. Oh, this looks normal. Oh, hell yeah. It's a normal golf course. What? That's all I wanted. Oh. That bunker is not good. Oh, I'm gonna tear this shit up. This golf course is easy. And this is the type of course that Teddy Diamond can win, Bell. It's not a fantasy island course with 100-foot mountains everywhere. It's just a regular golf course, Bill. Imagine that. Oh, what a shot, fuck! What a great shot in the practice round! Oh, this is my tournament, dude. I need to win this tournament. Keep my FedEx rankings up. Dude, after playing like the hard, crazy courses, like the regular ones are so easy. Because you're used to all the crazy shit. And I think he's ready, Bill. And Teddy Diamond's a favorite. Oh, we got another practice hole? Fuck. Oh, what a shot! I think he's ready, Bill. This is gonna be the tournament that Teddy Diamond wins. He's gonna bounce back after an awful performance. Oh, +7 all attributes? What? Let's fucking go! Oh, this is gonna be crazy. Oh, I'm definitely winning this tournament. We just gotta grab a bear. We gotta grab a beer and start the tournament, Bill.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Welcome to the Arnold Palmer Invitational. The first round is about to begin. It looks like a great day out there. Hi, everyone. I'm Andrew Catalan, joined by Rich Beam and Luke Elvey. Down on the course, walking with the feature group is Henny Koyak. John McCarthy is with us as well. Rich, we're at Arnie's place this week, Bay Hill Club and Lodge. What can the players look forward to from this course?
They're looking forward to probably the strongest test that they're going to have early in the season. This golf course historically is firm, fast, windy, can be cold at times. It's ruthless. It's going to call you out on bad shots, and even your good shots may not always get rewarded. This is going to challenge players mentally more than physically, because the shots they hit aren't always going to turn out in the best of spots.
Let's go out to the first hole. That's a good one to build momentum on. This shot in the 220-yard range. That's a missed green. Okay, Henny, how bad is the lie in there?
The bunker has not been kind to him, Andrew. This is really nasty.
This is a 6-footer.
This is important. Big par putt here.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard, and he is currently in a tie for 8th. We have a par 3 on this one. Pulling hybrid out of the bag.
Bite, bite.
All right, John, what do you have for us?
Hi, Andrew. Down here with Max Homa as he gets set for his next shot here on the 8th.
Looking pretty good.
This one's got some momentum to it. Yes, sir.
Time to get back to live play. This one greenside in the rough. All right, going to need this one to save par. Let's update you on what's been going on. He is currently in a tie for 7th place. Setting up now on the tee of the par 4 third. That will definitely work. And now this from about 150 yards away.
Man, that was unlucky. Just getting into the first cut.
This putt is for par. That one just rolls by. A tap in for bogey. And after that hole, he'll drop to 1 over for the event. Let's take a closer look at the par 5 fourth. That is a big time drive. this putt to move into the top 10. Henny, how tricky is this one?
Yeah, it's really tough to see, but it's going to be straight and then just switch left.
That looked good for a while. And this putt has a length of 8 feet.
Who doesn't love a par putt?
As we move on to the next hole, we want to show you that Xander Schauffele is our leader.
The fifth at Bay Hill is the shortest par 4 on the front 9, measuring just under 400 yards. Ridge, placement off the tee, critical here.
It is. It plays straight downhill the entire way, so most players not taking driver out and challenging those bunkers lay up short of those, and you'll have a short shot to a green that once again chases away from you at the back end of it.
Quality shot, that one. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Yeah, he's about 155 from this hole location. I think this one is heading for the bunker.
Sadly, in the sand, but a chance to make up for the error. On the green now, but a bit of work left to do here. Big par saver coming up for this fella. John, have you got a read on this one? What's it going to do?
Well, I think this one's going to be going left to right.
Yeah, nothing to sweat over that one. We'll hold. Now 5 strokes behind. Now we head to the famous par 5 6th. Rich, a lot of players are thinking birdie, maybe even eagle.
Out to the right, most definitely the widest part of the fairway, just left of the left-hand bunker out there. We'll leave a layup out to the right, and then you just have a short pitch on from there. This is a really solid birdie opportunity.
Well struck. Airman on the ground. John, he's down there. What's the news?
Hey guys, we are checking in with Tiger Woods as he gets set for his next shot here on the 2nd.
That's outstanding. And that will move him up the leaderboard as well. Sitting at 1 over. Oh, I love this type of courage, Rich. Going forward in 2.
2 big hits there, knocking in on this par 5 and 2.
Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
This is so long, I don't even have words for it. It's just long.
And now left with this to move into a tie for 7th. And he's down there. You got a read?
This has got loads of movement right to left, this one.
Oh, that would have been nice to make. That's got to hurt. 3 putting for par. He's currently tied for 15th.
Teeing off here on the 7th. This is a 5-iron. This one looks long. I'm being told John has more. John, what can you tell us?
Hey guys, I'm down here checking out Max Homa as he gets set for his next shot here on the 13th.
All right, let's get back to the action. Looking to get up and down from here. Oh, almost. Here's a bogey putt. As we move on to the next hole, let's take a quick glance at the leaderboard. Xander Schauffele on top by 1. Over to number 8, it's a par 4. Here's a look at the lie in the first cut. The club choice is a 6-iron.
And from the rough too. This is looking nice.
Staring down a very long putt here. Okay, Henny, give us a read here.
A tricky little slider here, downhill, moving to the left.
Just too long on that one. This putt from 5 feet.
Let's keep those doubles off the card.
Quick look at the leaderboard, and it's a 2-shot advantage for our leader. And now teeing off on a par 4. Well, bad shot, bad break. Whatever the case may be, that did not work out well. I don't know if this one's going to find the fairway. That one will not settle on the green.
Hard to control the distance when you're coming out of the rough.
Let's take a look at some highlights of Tom Kim.
We heard some applause a little while ago. Let's see if it comes from this approach shot.
Okay, time now to get back to live play. Setting up here with a long putt.
Solid little par putt here.
Henny, how tough will this putt be?
I don't know that you can give this enough break off the left-hand side. Whew.
Here comes the putt and starting off good. So close.
Just a little bit of a misread right there. He's going to need to sink this next one, though, to limit the damage with the bogey.
As we take a look at the leaderboard, Xander Schauffele has a one-shot lead. Now to the par 4 10th.
Players have looked at this hole differently over the years. It used to be just a layup shy of that bunker down the right-hand side. But with a favorable wind, we're seeing a lot more players take out driver and take it over that bunker, leaving a very short second to a green that is slightly elevated. Players on other side of the golf course making some noise.
Here's a look at what happened at 16 earlier today. Okay, here we are again, back live. This one will be from the first cut. Uh-oh, I don't like where this one's headed. Big shot out of the green side bunker. Hang on. Oh, that was close. And just to finish up the bogey. As we move on to the next hole, let's take a quick glance at the leaderboard. Xander Schauffele on top by 1.
The par 4 11th resembles the par 4 3rd, doesn't it? The big lake on the left-hand side.
It does. It just has a little more landing room here on the left-hand side, however. But if you lay back, be prepared to go in with a long iron. If you take the driver out and successful, you now turn this challenging hole into almost a birdie opportunity.
Playing from around 150 yards here. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron.
Just a bit outside into the rough.
Always frustrated by missing a green.
And another missed green in regulation. My, oh my, this has been a long day.
Oh, a 9-foot chance here.
These par putts, they keep a round going.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
This putt goes downhill and breaks to the right.
And that'll see him move up the leaderboard after that effort. And the 12th hole, Rich, similar to the 4th hole. Arnold Palmer has really started to mimic front and back nines.
He does. It's kind of the same thing. Out of bounds, out to the right. You got to avoid both those bunkers there, both right and left. You find the fairway. Again, second shot slightly uphill to a green that sits above you. One of the big dangers here, though, is going long. That is a big no-no to miss it long on this 12th.
Let's see how this shot goes from the fairway bunker. Bit untidy, wasn't it? He's standing over his 3rd shot. Time to step into the bunker now. And he's managed to find the green, but midway from the flag. Have to rely on a good putter here. And a par putt awaits him. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
He's looking at around 14 foot, I'd say.
This is on a great line.
And the putt will go. What a great display of resilience on this hole.
In trouble off the tee in that fairway bunker with that putt, saves the par. Well done.
Sitting at 5 over for the event. Number 13, not a long hole by anyone's stretch, but the pond in front of the green really plays havoc.
It does, more so than it should. It's just a long iron or a hybrid off the tee. Find the fairway down the right-hand side. Open up the angle for your second shot. And it's obvious, you just don't want to miss your second shot right. So bail out to the left-hand side, make a par. Pretty simple.
That's a good-looking shot there. It's time to catch up with Tom Kim. What has the Korean been up to now?
This is his 3rd.
Oh, how close was that to going in? And back to the course with the live action from about 100 yards.
This one's got eyes for the flagstick.
Oh, that's a great approach shot.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. And another of the uphill par threes, the 14th, Rich.
This is such a difficult hole because this tee shot lines you up over on the left-hand side where you'll find those bunkers. But if you bail out to the right, well, now you're running into a low area that you have a pretty difficult chip shot to a green that historically is the firmest and fastest on this golf course.
Opting for the hybrid, I think. A bit wild on approach there.
Well, story of the day for this player is just missed too many greens. You can't afford to do that.
Second shot here on the 14th. Oh, that's the hands of a surgeon. Lovely touch. The putt drops, and we're moving on.
John, give us an update. What's shaking?
Hey guys, we are checking in with Tiger Woods as he gets set for his next shot here on the 10th.
He's hoping this one breaks all the way back to the cup. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. And as we look at the leaderboard, our player out in front is leading by 1.
We've hit the par 4, 15th hole.
Strong par 4, dog legs from left to right. Don't miss it out to the right in that bunker. Not only are you hitting your second shot out of the trap, but also you've got some magnolia trees to deal with. This is a very difficult fairway to find because that fairway does chase away from you just over that bunker. This is a very strong par 4.
And from the bunker.
Okay, I'm not sure he's got enough out of the sand here.
Time now for the third. Let's see how aggressive it becomes out of the sand. On the green, but some work to do. John, give us a read on this putt.
This putt's moving pretty hard to the right.
Oh. This putt for double bogey. As we take a look at the leaderboard, Xander Schauffele has a one-shot lead. We've hit the par 5, 16th hole.
Double bogey in the last hole. That really set this player back. Hopefully it isn't too costly.
This one needs to hang on just a bit.
Oh, it just barely snuck into the first cut.
All right, that one's wet. Time to get another ball out. Coming out of the thick stuff. Here's the par putt. Okay, Henny, what can you tell us about this putt?
This is outside range for him, 26 feet.
come on. And now a 6-footer is left. And now we check in on Tom Kim from earlier in the round.
Look at the shot that this player possesses.
Oh, that's the shot. Go ahead and make one. Don't worry about getting it up and down.
Okay, it was important to see that shot. Let's take a look at the updated leaderboard. As we move on to the next hole, let's take a quick glance at the leaderboard. Xander Schauffele on top by 1. This is a hybrid. That's a misfire there.
Gotta believe the wind affected the golf ball there.
Okay, green side, and the goal now is to get up and down. Even 2 putts would be good from here.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Henny, what do you see in this putt?
Yeah, it's hard to even stand straight on this slope. Big right to left break.
How did that not go in?
Just a little bit of a misread right there. He's going to need to sink this next one, though, to limit the damage with the bogey.
4 feet remains. Another drop shot. That's back-to-back bogeys.
2 bogeys in a row. Never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
Second shot here at 18. The ball settles just off the fairway. Here's the third shot. This putt is from 16 feet away. All right, John, which way is this putt going to go?
This should move pretty significantly left to right.
Oh, almost. 6 feet to the hole. Wow. And tap this one in to finish out the round and call it a day. Our day is done, and as we say goodbye, we look at the leaderboard, and a major champion, Xander Schauffele, is in the lead. Well, that will do it for today. For all of us here at 2K Sports, I'm Andrew Catalan. Thanks for watching. .2K Sports and the PGA Tour are thrilled to bring you the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Our coverage of the Arnold Palmer Invitational continues as we get into our second round coverage. I'm Andrew Catalan, glad to have you back with us. As we check the leaderboard, there's a look at the projected cut, and our featured player is right on that line. We'll watch him closely to see if he can make it through to the weekend here on 2K Sports.
And you just know what that cut is going to be. And right now they're on that number. They've got to go out there and pretty much play mistake-free to get around to the final 36 holes.
Let's get down to the first hole. That's a disappointing shot. Henny, how difficult will this shot be?
Lucked out here, Andrew. It's in the second cut, but I'm seeing most of the ball, and he can get lots of club on this.
This is a 7-iron on the way. You really got to hit the green there.
Oh, as we can see there, the wind definitely affecting that shot.
He goes with putter, and it pays off. Wow, what a shot. Let's see it again. The man everyone is chasing right now is Xander Schauffele. Let's see what happens here on the second hole. Setting up in the greenside rough. Well, a big par save could mean a lot going forward. We've got a major champion atop the leaderboard in Xander Schauffele. Now to the tee of the par 4 third hole. This one will not be easy.
It made bogey here yesterday and looking like more of the same today.
Let's see if 8-iron was the right club. All right, the putter can come out now. 16 feet to the cup.
This is for birdie.
Henny, how tricky is this one?
Ooh, little downhill left to righter here.
All right, Henny, what do you see here?
Yeah, he's got just over 16 feet here.
Looks good.
Put a circle on the scorecard.
This guy is putting the lights out of it this week.
He is climbing up the leaderboard after that hole. Let's check out the par 5 fourth.
Nice birdie back there. On to the next.
Okay, that'll play. The ball in the greenside bunker. This putt left for birdie. Ooh, that was close. A chance here for par. That putt goes in. Time to make a move.
Let's go to hole number 5, and it's a par 4. And after a par at the last, a chance to perhaps signal some intent. Well, that's a handy shot. This is his second shot.
Next shot straight back into the teeth of the wind.
It's fair to say that that approach didn't hit the mark.
Well, definitely the wind had to have gotten a hold of that one.
Oh, so close. This putt for par here. And he's down there. You got to read.
Just a smidgen to the right, this one.
There it is.
I haven't seen a putting display like this since I was 5 years old.
Xander Schauffele currently on top of this one. And there's always the sense of a birdie in the air when we stride onto a par 5 tee. Could roll into the rough on this one. Time for the second shot here at the 6th. He'll be disappointed by that. That one finds the water.
This needs just a little work to the left-hand side.
Putting for a par here. John, have you got a good read on this one?
Looking like it's going right to left.
There's part of about 6 feet coming up. Now plus 11 overall.
Out to the 7th hole. Five iron on the way. Might be too much club here. The mission is simple here. He has to get up and down. Wow, I thought that was going in. This could be a big moment, trying to save par. John, your green side, what do you see in this putt?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one's going to move right to left.
And putt is underway.
That one drops in for par. As we move on to the next hole, we want to show you that Xander Schauffele is our leader. We've reached the 8th hole. It's a par 4. Not much good that we can say about that shot. Oh, that rough is sticky. Wow, into the water. What a mistake. This is his fourth. Four feet to the cup.
Yeah, putting for bogey here.
As we move on to the next hole, it's a 3-shot cushion for our leader. Time for the tee shot on this par 4 hole. At night, sometimes you have a nightmare. That is a nightmare.
Here's Lydia Ko.
Time to get back to the course. Coming out of the deep rough.
I'm telling you, I would blame the caddy. Bogey here yesterday, looking at the same score today.
That could end up in the rough, and you never know what kind of lie you're going to get. And the mindset now is to get up and down from here. The beach is not where you want to be right now. And now this putt for bogey. The man everyone is chasing right now is Xander Schauffele. Now to the 10th hole, it's a par 4.
Players have looked at this hole differently over the years. It used to be just a layup shy of that bunker down the right-hand side. But with a favorable wind, we're seeing a lot more players take out driver and take it over that bunker, leaving a very short second to a green that is slightly elevated.
That is just, ugh. Ugh. Henny, what can you tell us about this shot?
Oh, the breeze has just got up. You see where the flags are flickering, and it's straight back up into this player.
Not the best contact out of the bunker. That's a tough one to swallow.
And another missed green in regulation. My, oh my, this has been a long day.
This is a tricky putt.
To keep the round going. This is a par save.
Okay, Henny, give us a read here.
A tricky little slider here. Downhill, moving to the left.
Putt on the way and looking good early. This putt still tracking nicely. Yes!
Yeah, let's see this again. Have this one on repeat.
Here's a quick look at how things stand. It's a 3-shot advantage for our leader.
Hole number 11 is a par 4. Well, on the tee now, coming off a par. Chance to pipe one up the middle. His second shot here.
Puff of wind blowing right to left.
Yeah, this one's a little bit left. Not so nice.
Seemed to lose the handle on that shot.
Oh, look at that. The wind just wreaking havoc with that shot. Disappointing.
This would be a great up and down from this spot. Wow, that almost went in the hole. There's 17 feet remaining to the hole. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
A tricky little slider here. Downhill, moving to the left.
Solid par putt, that. Here's some action from just a short time ago.
This was his fourth.
That's in the jar. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. And as we take a look at the leaderboard, it's Xander Schauffele in first place. Now teeing off on the 12th hole. Well, we're hearing some excitement elsewhere on the course.
John, what's going on out there?
Hey guys, we are checking in with Lydia Ko as she gets set for her next shot here on the 6th.
Oh, that is a touch of class from the sand. And back to the play, shall we? Time for the second shot at the 12th. Lovely effort, that. Well, that sets up a birdie putt, even if it is from long range. 19 feet to the hole. And he's down there. You got a read?
This putt is breaking right to left.
So close. Putting for par. Sitting at 13 over for the event. Time to face a par 4. This is the major champion, Matt Fitzpatrick now. Well, this is right down the pipe. Let's get back to it, shall we? Playing from around 110 yards out.
Has the wind coming right into his face.
Yeah, good job.
Ah! Fuck your mother!
And here we are with the third shot. That's a disappointing stroke. That's a push. Oh, I don't mind this par putt. Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. On the tee here, the par 3 14th.
This is such a difficult hole because this tee shot lines you up over on the left-hand side where you'll find those bunkers. But if you bail out to the right, well, now you're running into a low area that you have a pretty difficult chip shot to a green that historically is the firmest and fastest on this golf course.
Going with the hybrid. And that one has found its way onto the green. That's a good shot, but some work ahead still. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
I've been all around this, tried to read it, just can't see it, but he's got about 22 feet.
All right, John, you've been reading them well all day. Take us through this putt.
It's a straight putt for the most part. It should turn a little to the left as it nears the hole, however.
Dude, it's a weird ass fucking putt. Look how weird they're moving. Alright, so the first one doesn't do shit. Second one barely.
Ooh.
Fuck!
Setting up to play the shot here from the greenside rough. Yeah, that putt looked pushed. 7 feet to the cup. Sitting at 14 over for the event.
Let's check out the 15th. It's a par 4.
Strong par 4, dog legs from left to right. Don't miss it out to the right in that bunker. Not only are you hitting your second shot out of the trap, but also you've got some magnolia trees to deal with. This is a very difficult fairway to find because that fairway does chase away from you just over that bunker. This is a very strong par 4.
Took a good swing at it, but I don't know if it's going to be enough out of the sand.
Okay, green side, a chance to get up and down. Let's see what happens out of this greenside bunker. This is looking good early. Tracking nicely. Oh, not there. What a putt. Okay, we're done with that hole. After that hole, our featured player is sliding down the leaderboard. We're on the tee at 16. A lot to like about that one. John has the latest from the grounds.
Hey guys, we are checking in with Lydia Ko as she gets set for her next shot here on the 10th.
All right, let's get right back out to the action.
You know, Andrew, I think he's going to go for this one.
This one needs to kick left and kick left hard.
Aggressive play on the par 5, and it pays off.
Using all of his muscles to get that one home in 2.
Henny, what is he looking at with this putt?
Honestly, guys, I stopped counting at 40 feet. This is way out. A big breaking putt. This has started perfectly.
A 3-footer coming up.
Little birdie look in here.
We've got a major champion atop the leaderboard. It's Xander Schauffele. We've reached the 17th. It's a par 3.
This hole causes more stress for the players, I think, than any other hole on the golf course, with possibly the exception of number 3. This green is nearly impossible to find as it is so firm historically through the years. You find the green, you make your 3, and you're smiling earlobe to earlobe.
And still no putter in the hand.
Yeah, wind took that one offline in a hurry.
Here's the second on 17. Oh, that was so close. Needs this putt to save par. Henny, how tough will this putt be?
Oh, this is going hard left.
Way too much on that one.
This one's looking good.
Oh, yes. Putter from the fairway. Let's take another look at that shot. As we move on to the next hole, the lead is at 4. We've hit the 18th hole. It's a par 4. And Rich, this is a similar spot to yesterday.
Let's not think about what happened here yesterday with his next shot. It wasn't very good.
Looking to get up and down from here.
Okay, started on a good line. Now, will it come back?
3 feet to the cup. And with that, he'll sign off on his round. That will do it for our second round coverage. Rich, we're on to the weekend.
Looking forward to the final 36 and seeing what that has in store for us.
Well, that's it for today. On behalf of Rich Beam, Luke Elvey, and our entire crew here at 2K Sports, I'm Andrew Catalan saying so long. We'll see you next time.
Did I make the cut? I think I did. Alright. Probably obviously won't win the tournament, but I'll get some XP if I finish higher. Or I'll get some FedEx points.
Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Moving day at the Arnold Palmer Invitational. Our third round coverage starts right now. I'm Andrew Catalan. Great to be back with you today. 10 under par is the leader right now as we kick things off on 2K Sports. Let's get down to the first hole. This will play nicely. Second shot here at 1. Pulling hybrid out of the bag. That's a missed green. Okay, green side, and the goal now is to get up and down. He's got this one for par. We have a par 3 here. Not a green in regulation. That's a tough one. Henny, what can you tell us about the lie in the sand?
He's gonna need a digging truck, maybe? I don't think a sand wedge is good enough to get this out.
Good distance remains on this long putt.
Now this is important. This for par.
Henny, your green side. What do you see in this putt?
Yeah, it's gonna bank to the left-hand side, this one.
This putt starts on a good line. This is looking better and better. Oh, so close. All right, let's walk away with a bogey here. As we move on to the next hole, we want to show you that Xander Schauffele is our leader. Setting up now on the tee of the par 4 third. I think this one will find the fairway quite easily. Let's go down to Henny.
I'd say he's about 165 from this flag. All right, going with a little bit more club. Let's see.
And a very long putt remains. This putt on the way, looking good. This one looking good.
Looking to knock it in.
And it goes in.
I could watch this one all day. Who would have thought that would go in?
After that hole, our featured player is making a move. On the tee on the 4th hole.
Nice birdie in the last hole for a change. First one of the day. They needed it desperately. Now, next hole, looking for more.
This putt for a birdie. Let's check in with Henny.
He's paced it, he's read it. It's time. Little 27-footer.
Man, that was close. Here's a par putt. Okay, the putt goes in. Time for the next hole. The man everyone is chasing right now is Xander Schauffele.
And as we move to the 5th, it's a par 4. This looks to be heading for the cut stuff. Playing this shot from 120 yards. Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. It looks like he pushed that one. Oh, a 5-footer. It's amazing how tour pros hold these.
Nice little par putt here.
Our leader is currently enjoying an 8-shot advantage. Here we have a short par 5. And after a par at the last, chance to maybe take a step in the right direction here. Yeah, that one will play. Second shot here on the 6th. Oh, golf clap. That's a beauty. This would be a great up and down.
Okay, starting out to the left. This one's going to swing back.
This putt's about 4 feet from the hole. Well, it's an 8-stroke buffer now for our leader as we head to the next.
We've made our way to the par 3 7th hole. That's a textbook swing. This is a 5-iron. Still not putting. And the mindset now is to get up and down from here. This one on a good line.
Right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
We've got a major champion atop the leaderboard. It's Xander Schauffele. A par 4 here. Not a bad result right there. This looks like a 190-yard shot. Oh, come on, let him in. This putt from 6 feet away.
Who doesn't love a birdie putt? As we move on to the next hole, we want to show you that Xander Schauffele is our leader. We're at the 9th. It's a par 4. Wow, what a swing right there. Henny, you're down there. What can you tell us about the lie? He's really going to have to hack away at this. It's nasty.
He did not get enough out of the rough. Now from the greenside bunker. Needs this one in order not to drop a shot. Henny, how challenging is this putt?
He's got 10 feet here. I think he likes it.
That was close. He's got this one for a bogey. All right, that one is behind us. The man everyone is chasing right now is Xander Schauffele. We start the back nine here at the 10th hole.
Players have looked at this hole differently over the years. It used to be just a layup shy of that bunker down the right-hand side. But with a favorable wind, we're seeing a lot more players take out driver and take it over that bunker, leaving a very short second to a green that is slightly elevated.
This one will be out of the light rough.
Yes, difficult lie. Made a par here yesterday. A little bit more difficult today.
Wow, that one was just a little bit off.
Can't fault him there. This rough is nasty. No fault in missing the green.
Seven feet remains.
Yeah, he's looking at a bogey putt here.
We've got a major champion atop the leaderboard. It's Xander Schauffele.
Here we are at the 11th, a par 4. That'll work there. And this shot from about 150 yards out. And that was a bit of a misfire.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down. Oh, I thought that one was going in. He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it.
Yeah, he never quite hit that hard enough. Okay, so that finishes that hole. That's a big 8-shot advantage for our leader as we head to the next hole. This hole is a par 5. Standing over his second shot. That was wonderfully done. Taking on this approach now from a pretty similar spot.
Same spot as yesterday, looking for the same result today.
Hope it gets a good kick to the left. Well, that's beautifully judged. And this has been a hole he's unable to take advantage of so far for this event. And that's a great way to forget about that bogey on the last. Our current leader is enjoying an 8-stroke advantage. Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here. That's nicely done. Time for the second shot here at the 13th. Yeah, not a bad shot, that one. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Yeah, I've got it left to right and quick down this hill.
Yeah, the line was pretty good, but the length, that was loose. You can either chip it in or putt it in from off the green. Setting up from the first cut here in the green. Eight feet to the cup.
You know, some bogeys are good bogeys.
Well, it's time to head back down to the fairways. John, what's up, mate?
Hey guys, we're checking in with Will Zalatoris as he gets set for his next shot here on the 5th.
So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. Par 3, hole number 14.
This is such a difficult hole because this tee shot lines you up over on the left-hand side where you'll find those bunkers. But if you bail out to the right, well, now you're running into a low area that you have a pretty difficult chip shot to a green that historically is the firmest and fastest on this golf course.
Going with the 5-wood. Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it. Let's have a look at this highlight. Justin Thomas with an amazing shot. He hasn't managed to birdie this hole, this tournament. And he's down there. You got to read?
So, straight for the most part, with a little bit of left at the end.
And this one is for his par. Our leader is currently enjoying an 8-shot advantage.
We've hit the par 4, 15th hole.
Strong par 4, dog legs from left to right. Don't miss it out to the right in that bunker. Not only are you hitting your second shot out of the trap, but also you've got some magnolia trees to deal with. This is a very difficult fairway to find because that fairway does chase away from you just over that bunker. This is a very strong par 4.
A very long putt coming up. Well, this one starts off looking good and still looking good. Yes, it goes.
What an amazing putt from way out.
He is moving up the leaderboard as we move on to the next hole. Teeing off here on the 16th hole. That is a massive drive.
Let's go to our man John on the ground. There's something brewing down there. Let's find out what it is.
Hey guys, we're checking in with Will Zalatoris as he gets set for his next shot here on the 8th.
Oh, that is brilliant. Look at this one.
All right, let's get back to the action. And Rich, we've seen this before. The player was in a similar area yesterday.
Had a good result here yesterday. Hopefully conjure up some more of those good thoughts.
Oh, that is just too bad there. Look how high that grass is.
Birdied this hole yesterday, but totally different circumstances today.
Six feet remain.
This is for damage limitation.
And after that, he is moving down the leaderboard. Let's go over to 17, the par 3.
This hole causes more stress for the players, I think, than any other hole on the golf course, with possibly the exception of number 3. This green is nearly impossible to find as it is so firm historically through the years. You find the green, you make your 3, and you're smiling earlobe to earlobe.
I bet you there's a lot of balls in that water. This is the 3rd. Well, he misses the green. That's a tough one to swallow.
Distance control not easy when you're coming out of the rough.
Wow, I really like that. He's got this one for double bogey.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
let's go down to John on the course for an update.
Hey guys, we're checking in with Colin Morikawa as he gets set for his next shot here on the 4th.
Okay, as we make our way back to live play, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Now to 18, the par 4. That's a really nice shot. Okay, Henny, what do you see down there?
Setting up here from about 155.
What happened there? The mission is simple here. He has to get up and down. Wow, I thought that was in. And now a critical putt on the line with a chance to save par. That will do it for today. How about a last check of the leaderboard before we say goodbye? Everyone's round is complete and Xander Schauffele is out in front. We had so much fun out there today. Thank you for joining us. For all of us at 2K Sports, we'll see you soon. It's time to prepare for the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup, brought to you by 2K Sports and the PGA Tour. Welcome back. It's the final round of the Arnold Palmer Invitational. Hi again, everyone. Andrew Catalan here. Pleased to have you with us today. There is an American theme on this leaderboard today with Tiger Woods, Patrick Cantlay, and Max Homa all battling it out as we get started on 2K Sports. Okay, let's catch up with the play down on the 15th. This one appears to be fairway bound. The second at 15. Just a little bit off on that shot.
Here's Matty Fitzpatrick setting up his next shot.
We're back. Time to have more live play. Okay, green side, a chance to get up and down. "11 feet to go." Henny, how tricky is this one?
Veering ever so slightly right to left.
Well done to get that one to go in. As we move on to the next hole, we want to show you that Xander Schauffele is our leader. We're on the tee at 16. Oh no, that is wet. Time now for an on-course update. Here's John.
Down on the 6th hole now as Justin Thomas gets ready to hit.
Time to get back to live play. Needs this putt to save par and save momentum. Henny, what more can you tell us?
Well, he's got a real outside chance here, 29 feet.
Needs this one for bogey. The man everyone is chasing right now is Xander Schauffele.
Welcome to the par 3 17th hole.
This hole causes more stress for the players, I think, than any other hole on the golf course, with possibly the exception of number 3. This green is nearly impossible to find, as it is so firm historically through the years. You find the green, you make your 3, and you're smiling earlobe to earlobe.
Ooh. You know, Luke Donald once made all 400-plus attempts inside 3 feet on the PGA Tour. Xander Schauffele is leading as we move on to the next hole.
We finish on 18 with a par 4. Okay, that's going to play. Got some work to do with this putt. Henny, what do you see in this putt?
A tricky little slider here, downhill, moving to the left.
Eight feet remain. And that's how the round comes to an end with a par at the finishing hole. Well, Rich, just chalk that up as a bad week for our featured player.
Not stellar by any stretch of the imagination. In fact, it was quite pitiful, to be fair.
Well, that'll do it for us today. For our entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Andrew Catalan saying so long, and we'll see you next time. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is thrilled to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the pristine grounds of TPC Sawgrass, our opening round coverage of the Players' Championship is about to begin. Welcome, everyone. I'm Andrew Catalan, joined by Rich Beam and Luke Elvey. Henny Koyak is walking with the feature group today, and John McCarthy is on the course as well. Rich, it's a monster week on tour. It's the Players' Championship. What challenges does TPC Sawgrass present?
I think more than anything else, it's the most effective and efficient way to attack this Pete Dye design, Andrew. There's nothing straightforward about it. The tee boxes point you one direction, the fairway landing area is in a different direction, and the greens sit in a different direction. There are no straight lines on this golf course. You have to think outside the box to get it around the best at TPC Sawgrass, which is not something that the best in the world tend to do very well. They like things very linear. This is not linear.
Let's go out to the first hole. That's a pretty good shot right there. Time for the second shot on the first hole. And that one won't find the green. This is his third. All right, bogey putt. We've got a major champion atop the leaderboard. It's Xander Schauffele. Let's see what happens here on the second hole.
Driver not necessarily required here because you have to shape your tee shot from right to left. And if you're a right-handed golfer, that's not the easiest thing to do. So lefties have a better opportunity, I think, of finding this fairway than most with driver. From there, a second shot over a long bunker to a green that's very narrow, dotted by pot bunkers. Truly is one of the coolest par fives on this layout.
Of all the golf shots I've seen, that was one of them.
Sitting at -1.
Rich, you look at Colin Morikawa and his iron game, he is always locked in.
He's just one of these players that is able to repeat the same motion time after time. It's robotic-like, but it has an artistry to it as well. He really is one of the players that you just want to sit there and watch on the driving range, kind of get mesmerized by exactly how good he really is.
That's going to work nicely for him. All right, Henny, what does this look like?
By my estimation, he's got around 170 here.
This is a long way away. Henny, how tough will this putt be?
You can be positive with this because it's up the hill and moving left to right.
Well done from back there.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
As we move on to the next hole, we want to show you that Xander Schauffele is our leader. Okay, it's a par 3.
Such a cool little par 3. Love this green. There's a low section in the front and a high section in the back. And anytime they put the pin all the way in the back section of this green, well, I tell you what, good luck on you. If you miss this green long and or left, that bunker sits some 5 feet below the surface of the green.
Five iron on the way. That was just a little off target. Looking to get up and down from here. Here's the third shot. That's a wonderfully played chip shot. This putt from 4 feet. Unfortunately, that drops him to 2 over for the event.
And moving down the leaderboard as well.
And we're on the tee of the par 4 fourth hole.
Just a small little twisty par 4. Just going to take out a fairway wood, find the fairway, and from there you're going to have a small second shot, probably a wedge. 3 distinct sections to this green: the front, the right, and the back left, and all of them have their difficulties when hitting your approach shot into them. However, in my mind's eye, if you find the fairway, you should have a decent look for birdie.
And about 110 yards left to the hole. He's got this putt for birdie. Henny is right there.
Looks like around a 45-footer here.
This one is 13 feet out. Henny, your green side. What do you see in this putt?
This looks like it's going to go left.
Oh, I thought that was going down. This putt for a bogey. Just needed a little bit more on that one. Okay, finishing up here. As we move on to the next hole, it's a 3-shot cushion for our leader.
All right, Rich, the par 4 fifth. Strong hole, this one, isn't it?
Par 4, 471 yards from the back. Drive it out to the left-hand side to give yourself the best angle for your second shot into this long, thin green.
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
And he's down there.
Setting up here from about 175 yards.
He didn't look to hit that one quite so flush. Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Oh, 13-footer coming up here. Make this. It'll add up. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
This one. This is testing. A big right to left slope.
And a bit of frustration popping in there as the par putt just missed the hole. And that finishes up the efforts with a tiny little tap in. And he's moving down to 5 over for the event.
Not much happening. Moving down the leaderboard, never a good sign.
Good shot there, Beamer. Time for the second shot here at the 6th. Okay, that'll work. This putt is about 17 feet long. He's looking for his first birdie of the day. And he's down there. You got a read?
I've got it going left to right.
That's disappointing. Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
You know, Luke, I've heard this metaphor before. Every once in a while, a blind squirrel finds an acorn. I believe that rings true in this scenario.
Okay, Henny. What's he looking at with this putt?
This is a 12-footer here.
Well, that one's come up shorter than we wanted. And the putt drops, but that's back-to-back bogeys now.
You're making one bad mistake with another, compounding it, not good.
Now at 6 over for the event.
Unfortunately, backing up slowly but surely on that leaderboard, Luke.
I think he likes that one. This is a 7-iron on the way. That's unfortunate. For more, we send it down to John.
Hey guys, we're checking in with Tony Finau as he gets set for his next shot here on the 2nd.
And the mindset now is to get up and down from here. That nearly went in. He needs this one to save par. That looked good for a while. Here's a bogey putt. That one drops. And after that hole, he is slipping in the standings. We've made our way to a par 3.
Par 3, 237 yards in length. A brute, to say the least. It is a tough hole surrounded by bunkers. If you can make 3 here, you're a happy person.
This is a 3-wood. Staring down a very long putt here. Okay, Henny, give us a read here.
You gotta love a downhill left-righter.
Too much power on that putt. All right, here we are with a par opportunity. That looked good all the way. Just a little work to do for bogey. After that hole, our featured player is sliding down the leaderboard. We've hit the 9th. It's a par 5. All right, John, what do you have for us?
Hey, guys, we are checking in with Colin Morikawa as he gets set for his next shot here on the 11th.
Okay, time now to get back to live play. That's the type of swing you want to take with you every time out. That's a missed green.
A bit too much club there.
Hitting 4. Let's see if he can save par. Henny, what do you see in this putt?
This putt back up the hill, moving to the right.
From there, you'll take it.
Sometimes when you try and get it up the hill, you just forget to hit it sometimes, and it seems so in this case.
moving along. And after that, he is moving down the leaderboard. We start the back nine with a par 4.
Coming off of a bogey, looking for a birdie.
Oh, I can hear the golf claps around the course. Let's check out what happened earlier today at the 5th. Time to get back to the course. Okay, we've got about a 140-yard shot here. You really got to hit the green there. The mission is simple here. He has to get up and down. Oh, that was so close. This putt from 12 feet away. Henny, how tricky is this one?
A slight break to the right here.
That putt drops for par. Here's a look at how things stand. It's a one-shot lead.
There's some birdie holes out on this course, and the 11th is certainly one of those, but there are some troublesome spots if you get out of play.
There definitely is trouble, but the thing I love about this hole the most, Luke, is that there's so many different ways to play it. Most players will take driver off the tee, but from there, now it's anybody's ball game. You don't have to go for the green on the second shot. You can lay it up over the left. You can lay it up over to the right. You can lay it up long left. There's so many different ways of attacking this hole. Each individual is going to do it differently. I love the second shot on this hole.
Seems to have chosen the 3-wood. Is that right? I think so. Well, Rich, that's on the surface, but it's in 3-putt territory. It's so far away.
Outside chance for birdie here, Luke.
A 7-footer right here.
A good look at par here.
And gets that putt to drop. Gutsy effort.
Nicely done. Well fought hole right there. Bunkered off the tee, but makes that nice par save.
Well, the tee shot is all that matters on the short par 4 12th. Most players can reach the green. It's just a decision whether the player goes for it or not.
They can, but they better be aware that there's a lot of danger up there. Water left obviously is no good, but even bailing out to the right in those dunes, in the mounds, and little pot bunkers on top of those mounds, well, forget about it. That's not a good space either, especially since the green does run pretty hard from right to left. If you want to take this hole on with driver and expecting to make 3, well, you need to realize that a 5 and a 6 could be easily made as well.
This is missing to the right.
That's inside the house of opportunity. No surprise to see Colin Morikawa have a few more highlights. Let's take a look at this one. This was his second. Oh, that's lovely touch. The hands of a surgeon. Let's return to live play now. A chance for a birdie if this goes down. And our man on the ground, John McCarthy, has been giving us some great reads all day. What's this one doing, mate?
And I think this one's going to go right to left.
It's tracking. Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade. Sitting at 8 over par for the day. Well, as you start to head for home here at TPC Sawgrass, you're blessed with this wonderful par 3 13th.
And this is a really cool par 3. You've got 3 distinct areas on the green, front right, all the way on the left-hand side, and the back right. Wherever they put the pin is going to dictate what shot shape you want to have into that green. I think it's a really cool design because it requires you to think about how you want the golf ball to land on the green and the way you want it to bounce. I think Pete Dye did a great job in designing this green.
It's just about 3 feet away.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Okay, holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. Plenty of trouble around this golf course. The 14th, the par 4, represents a number of that.
If you hit it down the left-hand side, the golf ball will chase a long way, but you'll be blocked out by some trees. You hit it out to the right, you're going to be on top of a mound, but you'll have a really good idea of what's in front of you. This hole historically plays as one of the toughest ones on the back 9, and it's all because of where that green sits. It sits from right to left with a decent amount of movement in it. It is not straightforward at all. This hole causes players all kinds of problems.
This shot here near the 200-yard marker. Wow, what happened there?
Bit too much club there, wasn't it?
And looks like we're taking another look at that one. All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Time now for the fourth shot. Putting for bogey here. So close. This next putt for double bogey. And the putt drops, and we're moving on. Sitting at 9 over par.
Let's check out the 15th. It's a par 4.
One of the more simple tee shots on the golf course. Par 4, 470 yards. Just a little fade required off the tee to the fairway. The green sits up above the fairway a little bit, surrounded by a couple of bunkers, but I gotta say, I like this hole. It's straightforward, it's simple, before you head into the final 3.
Well, we want to show you what happened earlier today at hole number 4. All right, let's get right back out to the action. I've got about 160 yards to the hole here. Going with 8-iron here. Target practice with these approach shots, just like that.
Already had a few birdies today. Another opportunity for another one. Let's take a look.
Henny is greenside.
Yeah, he's staring down about 12 feet.
Great putt there for birdie. As we take a look at the leaderboard, Xander Schauffele has a one-shot lead. Now to the 16th hole, a par 5.
Fun-filled adventure waits. Find the fairway, and let's see how brave you are. Do you want to take on the second shot and try and knock it on the green? Of course you do. But watch out. Lots of water awaiting a wayward second.
That is going to work. About 220 left to the hole. Not on the green, but really close. I love it. Time now to go down to the course, and John has an update.
I'm down here on the 11th hole. Tony Finau's just getting ready for his next shot.
That's a good-looking stroke right there. That one just rolls by. A tap in left for birdie. That one goes in, the 4th birdie of the round.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
The tee shot at 17.
When you play here in a practice round, it looks like you could just throw it on there. But when you're in a tournament round, it doesn't even look like it exists. The hole changes so much when the tournament starts. That's what I love about it. You just add 35,000 people who are having some fun and ready to heckle you if you knock it in the water. Good luck. Enjoy.
And we're looking at the second shot on 17. So close. This is the 3rd. And now a tap in for bogey. As we move on to the next hole, let's take a quick glance at the leaderboard. Xander Schauffele on top by 1. The closing hole is a par 4.
It's just one of the most difficult, visually intimidating holes I think you'll ever face in your life. Somehow try and hit it down the right-hand side of the fairway, keep it out of the rough, and from there hit it out to the right-hand side of the green somehow, also keeping it out of the rough or that pot bunker short right. Listen, you'd be happy to make 5 here, that's for sure. 4s are magnificent. 3s are unicorns. They really don't happen that much. It is such a difficult, demanding finishing hole, probably one of the toughest in championship golf.
That one will not settle on the green.
Blame the caddy.
Okay, green side, a chance to get up and down. That just missed. He needs this one to save par. Okay, a good day out there, and it comes to an end. Well, sometimes you don't have your best stuff, and that appeared to be the case today.
Well, definitely a tale of 2 nines, wasn't it? On the front 9, they looked like a rank amateur, and on the back 9, it looked actually they knew what they were doing. So interesting to watch, no doubt about it. Hopefully more consistency in the days ahead.
It's been a great day. We thank you for joining us. For Rich Beam, Luke Elvey, and our entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Andrew Catalan. We'll see you soon. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're back for the second round of the Players' Championship. Hi again, everyone. I'm Andrew Catalan. Great to be back with you. Brooke Henderson at the very top of the leaderboard. She's leading the event by 1 as we get into today's action. Let's get down to the first hole. Henny, what can you tell us about this shot?
He is right on the 150-yard marker here. Okay, 1 extra club.
That's a misfire there. Time now for the third. Man, that was a good shot. 8 feet remains. And it'll be a drop shot to begin the day.
Not a great start right there, but plenty of holes left in the round.
Time for the tee shot at the par 5.
Drive it out to the right-hand side to give yourself a good look at reaching this green in 2.
Wow, he's going to like that one.
John, what's going on out there?
Hey guys, we're checking in with Colin Morikawa as he gets set for his next shot here on the 4th.
He has his eyes set on one place and one place only. It's the green.
This putt from 5 feet away.
A really good look at birdie.
The putt goes in for birdie, and what a great job to get that shot back from the previous hole. We have a par 3 on this one.
Par 3, just 177 yards from the back, but this green is always firm. Be wary of that.
This is a 7-iron on the way. Still not putting. Looking to get up and down from here. All right, let's see if all that practice on the putting green pays off here. Henny, how tough will this putt be?
I've given it a good look. I see this one going left at the hole.
Putt on a good line. Oh, I like the looks of this. And it drops. Here's a look at the leaderboard with Brooke Henderson out in front. Here's a look at the tee of the par 4 fourth.
Par 4, 384 yards from the back. A long snake-like bunker down the right-hand side to a cool little green with all sorts of movement on it. A very fun hole to play indeed.
Ooh, absolutely unleashed it. Rich, you have to be really impressed with how Brooke Henderson has evolved.
Her swing, I think, is probably the best in the game, both men's and women's. The way that she swings it each and every time, it's dynamic, it's strong, but it's also got this finesse to it. She's the complete player all around when it comes to ball striking.
And look at this shot.
Really well played. And now an opportunity for birdie at the 4th hole. And that will move him within 3 shots of the projected cut.
That hole looks double the size for this player this week.
Let's take a moment to update everything on the course with a look at the leaderboard. He is climbing up the leaderboard after that hole.
It's time to step on the tee here at the 5th.
Huge mounding down the left-hand side that you want to avoid at all costs. The bunker down the right-hand side, to be fair, is not that bad. But a little further right of that, though, that's the water. You want no part of it. Second shot is downhill to a green. To be fair, that's mostly flat, runs from back left to front right, but one of the more benign greens on this layout.
This is his second shot. Bit offline, that one. You're now into the lap of the golfing gods. Just a little off with the accuracy there. Unable to find the green. This would be a great up and down. Ooh, that almost went down. 7 feet to the cup. Currently at +8 for the event. As we move to the 6th hole, it's a par 4.
Par 4, 393 yards from the back. Most players taking out a long iron or hybrid just for placement in the fairway. This green is surrounded by tall palm trees. Don't get caught out by one.
That's some good golf right there. This one might need to get down a little. Well played, mate. Putting for birdie here. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
This one's going to gently meander from the left.
Ooh. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole.
This for par.
In the end, that will be a disappointing par after such a great approach shot. Sitting at 8 over par for the event.
Now teeing off on the par 4 7th hole.
Difficult par 4, 451 yards. Water and sand all the way down the left-hand side. hit it out to the right, find the green with your second, and sprint to the next hole, making 4.
That will definitely work. Let's go down to Henny.
Now he's eyeing up around 160 here.
Yeah, I like that. That's okay there. That's a safe shot. This one a good distance away. Oh. Here's one to walk away with a par. That one drops. Let's check in with John. He's got more.
I'm on the 3rd hole now. Tony Finau's just getting ready for his next shot.
Let's take a quick moment to look at the updated leaderboard. As we take a look at the leaderboard, our leader is up by 1. Over to number 8, it's a par 3.
Par 3, 237 yards in length. A brute, to say the least. It is a tough hole surrounded by bunkers. If you can make 3 here, you're a happy person.
This one's right of the green.
And the mindset now is to get up and down from here. A 13-footer here.
Crucial to save this par.
John, give us a read on this putt.
This putt looks like it's breaking right to left.
So close. He's got this one for a bogey. Okay, on to the next. Here's a look at how things stand. It's a 1-shot lead. The tee shot at number 9. I like the looks of this. Here's a look at Max Homa from earlier today.
Fantastic approach here.
We're back. Time to have more live play. Here's the 3rd shot. The mission is simple here. He has to get up and down. Hang on. Oh, that was close. A chance to save par. Oh, almost. 6 feet to the cup. Two bogeys in a row. Our featured player is going in the wrong direction.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
A lot to like about that one. This is about a 120-yard shot. I'm being told John has more. John, what can you tell us?
Well, guys, I'm down here on the 6th as Tony Finau gets ready for his next shot.
All right, let's get back to the action. Okay, green side, and the goal now is to get up and down. This should turn back to the right. Wow.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
As we move on to the next hole, we look at the leaderboard, and Wyndham Clark has a 2-shot advantage.
That one was fired out of a cannon.
Here we have the second shot into the 11th. Well, that'll work. Up on the dance floor. Could have been worse. 15 feet to the cup. And he's down there. You got to read.
It's just going to cruise up to the left-hand side.
And this putt coming up for his par. Ooh. Just 3 feet to the cup. Sitting at 11 over for the event. The 12th hole is a par 4.
Par 4 12th, a new design in the last couple of years. Water all the way down the left-hand side, but it's a drivable par 4. Most players will bail out to the right, but the brave ones will take on the green with their tee shots. 2s and 3s are easy to come by, but so are 5s and 6s if you get it out of position.
Well, at least it's out of the sand, but some work to do here on the green. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. Okay, John, what's he looking at with this putt?
I got a pretty good look at this just now. Looks like around 36 feet to the hole.
Good effort from there.
Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. Gets it to go down. Wow, what a save.
Yeah, in the bunker off the tee. Great recovery.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Currently at 11 over for the event. This one's a par 3.
So many different levels to this green on the par 3, playing 181 yards from the back. You can get it close. You can even make a hole in one, but watch out. If you hit in the wrong spot on the green, it'll be difficult to two-putt from there.
Going with the 6-iron here. That's going right. That's a tad wayward. Not quite finding the surface. This is his second shot. Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par. Now plus 11 overall. Now on the tee of a long par 4.
If you hit it down the left-hand side, the golf ball will chase a long way, but you'll be blocked out by some trees. You hit it out to the right, you're going to be on top of a mound, but you'll have a really good idea of what's in front of you. This hole historically plays as one of the toughest ones on the back nine, and it's all because of where that green sits. It sits from right to left with a decent amount of movement in it. It is not straightforward at all. This hole causes players all kinds of problems.
A little off the mark on that approach shot. This would be a great up and down. Didn't that look good for a long time? And that should secure the par on this one.
John, talk to us. What do you got for us?
Hey guys, we're down here checking in with Lydia Ko as she gets set for her next shot here on the second.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. And it's a major champion who currently leads this one, Wyndham Clark, at the top.
We've hit the par 4, 15th hole.
Players do hit through a chute off this tee shot, which makes it a little bit simpler, I believe, for the players. Bunker down the right-hand side is no good because you'll have trees blocking you out with your second shot. If you miss it left into the pine straw, now you've got some trees blocking you out there, so finding the fairway is imperative. This green is no fun. You find the center of the green and you might be able to putt every single day, but in all reality, you have to find the correct section in order to give yourself the best look at making a putt.
This one's right of the green.
Tough one to dial in. Okay, green side, a chance to get up and down. Eight feet to the cup.
An all-important putt for par.
As we take a look at the leaderboard, our leader is up by 1. We've hit the par 5, 16th hole.
Fun-filled adventure waits. Find the fairway, and let's see how brave you are. Do you want to take on the second shot and try and knock it on the green? Of course you do. But watch out. Lots of water awaiting a wayward second.
That's a tough one to swallow.
Let's go to our man John on the ground. There's something brewing down there. Let's find out what it is.
Hey guys, we are checking in with Tiger Woods as he gets set for his next shot here on the 6th.
Here's the second at 16. Oh, anywhere but there, not in the water. That is deep, deep rough.
He's going to have to go down after this one, try and dig it out as best he can and hope for the best.
Well, took a chance, but it doesn't pay off, and now it's wet. This is big trouble.
It's going to be challenging to replicate the birdie from yesterday.
This one headed toward the green. Doesn't have enough. Yeah, nothing wrong with that shot right there. This putt from a good distance away.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Henny, your green side. What do you see in this putt?
This putt's going to come in from the left side.
Right on line, but just misses. This putt from 3 feet away. As we move on to the next hole, we take a quick peek at the leaderboard. Wyndham Clark is out in front. Teeing off here on the 17th hole.
Par 3 17th, 137 yards, island green. I've actually seen a caddy throw it onto this green, but with a golf club in your hand, can you hit the green?
That's a really nice shot on the green, pin high, in a good position.
Already made a few birdies today, and this is another good look. Second shot here.
Okay, here we are again, back live. A birdie putt coming up. This could be a big one. All right, Henny is with this group. Henny, what do you see?
This is a 12-footer here.
Come on. This putt is for par, and it would be a big one. And that putt drops, and we move on to the next. We've hit the 18th hole. It's a par 4.
Par 4, 462 yards, and you're going to find out what kind of player you are when you tee off here. How brave are you? How much do you trust your swing? If you find the fairway, that's a great start, but the second shot awaits.
Looks like about a 170-yard shot required here. This is one you don't practice very often. Henny, what do you see in this putt?
From the get-go, this is a big left-to-right breaker.
Way too much on that one. This is a 6-footer. He finishes with par on 18. Well, Beamer, pack up your stuff. Our featured player is headed home.
Now the next question is aisle or window. I'm telling you, it's a terrible feeling missing the cut. But you learn from all the mistakes you made, you move on, and hopefully forget about it or fix the problems before you tee it up next time.
Well, that'll do it for today, folks. For Rich Beam, Luke Elvey, and the entire crew, I'm Andrew Catalan saying so long, and thanks for watching 2K Sports.